Не, ну ничего страшного. Не нашли.
Здесь не нужна, потому что в электронном виде. Ребята, как сфоткаете, начинаете.
Да.
Да. Там тоже так, да?
Спасибо. Так, выключим.
Hello, Longgammon fans. Day number 4. Hello, folks. Hello, Longgammon and backgammon fans
Хорошо.
all over the world. So I'm Ivan Lankin. So I'm going to commentate World Longgammon Championship 2026 from Tbilisi, Georgia. So this is day number 4. Another great round. Longgammon. So Mara Dalakan versus Arsham Sargsyan. 7-point match. 14 minutes, 10 seconds delay. So let's watch and let's commentate. I suppose Marat is doing well without any loss. And actually, let me check information about Arsham. Just one moment. Yes, correct. Mara Dalakan is doing well without any loss, and Arsham has 1 loss. So the only player is without loss is Mara Dalakan. So very nice. It's gonna be fun. So this is round number 7, and triple Swiss system. And also I would like to remind you we have other 2 streams, stream number 2 and 3, and you also can watch them if you want, if some of your players or favorite players or friends are playing right now. Cube still in the middle, so the opening started. 3-1 all the way from the rear. 5-6 is the response by Marat, making the ace and 1 checker from the head. I think all the way. Or making the 14, why not? To have 1 more number 4, to play down. Double 5. Perfect shot. Play down to have 1 more checker on the 11 and making the 14. What about 6? Making the 7, but actually no 6, no good 6, only from the head. Double 2. What about this play? You can play to 20 and making the 16, but actually you cannot play down and make some trouble for Marat, especially in the second quadrant. Yeah, step up to the bar point. 4 down for sure, aiming the deuce. Yeah, making the 14 because this point was opened and right now covered. So in 3 from the head. Three sinks. Actually, you cannot play double. You cannot play down and all the way. Yeah, making the 15. So aiming with the 5 at 10 point. Five one. Yeah, for sure, making the 10 and a step up. Actually, no aces from the head because they are blocked, and that's why he was forced to play to 20. So, what about 6 actually? This is tricky. Yeah, why not to make the 4? Actually, I like this play. Looks a little bit aggressively. Because he could play all the way to the 16, but he decides to make the 4. This is my play. 5 for sure. Step up to have one more extra checker to play and aiming at the open points in the second quadrant. And 2s and 2 are making the deuce. So I would like to check how many players left in the main tournament. I think it's gonna be interesting and useful information. Let me check these. We have 17 tables, so 34 players left. Not so many, because in the beginning we had 150. So the table number 2, Frolov Evgeny versus Ferdinand Alexander, and table number 3, Marker and George versus Gerakan Misak. I think it's a very nice matchup between Misak and Gerakan. We streamed his match yesterday and watched versus Max Leshenko. So let's back to the board. 1-5 for Marat. Maybe he doesn't want to stack the bar point the 19. Actually, I agree with him because he would have a lot of checkers, and he decided to play down to have one more checker on the 11, so that he is waiting for 4s, because only 4s allow him to bear in with 6s. 5-4 all the way. He decides to play all the way. Standard play for me, but actually I would play 4 to the bar point, making an extra checker on the 7. Nice response. All the way, yeah, no need to stay back. Actually, you do not have material or enough material in the outfield, and actually you do not have numbers to play down, and that's why you're forced to run from the 24 point. So I think at the first sight, white is ahead in the race for sure for me, and a lot of blue checkers distributed all over the board, especially in the 4 quadrant. So actually they look smoothly, but they need a lot of pips, big numbers, to bring all these checkers from the rear and to have in the zone in front of the head. So anyway, the problem is for Murat is I think he's going to waste a lot of pips. Why? Because right now he's stacked, his checkers stacked on the 15, on the 7, so he needs only specific numbers like 6s and 4 and 4s. I think maybe right now he's thinking about double. Actually, I do not think this is a good idea, really. Yeah, 6 nice for sure, making the ace. Have one more checker, and 2 from the 15 to 13. So what about now? I think he's double. Why he's double? Actually, as I mentioned a lot of times during our streams, Murat plays, I think, aggressively, or his style is aggressive. So and that's why he decides to double, and he's ahead in the race, as I said before. So actually, he's hoping that he's going to bury in first and made the ace, but Arsham has made only 6, the 5, and the deuce points. So actually, I like this cube, especially this score, and a little bit tricky for Arsham, but it looks takey for me, because the main problem for Murat is wasting the pips. Six two, yeah, escaping because he cannot play in home. 2 3, 2 checkers down. So four for sure. Oh, okay, he played down. Reasonable. 5-4. So Murat is ready for 6s. 6 nice, so a lovely one, and 5 down. Double 2, not enough, but anyway from the 11, I think, and all the way to the 14 from the rear. Another great variation to play. So 4 nice, 1 more checker on the 7. Double 6, very good for Arsham, especially for the race. So for sure from the rear 1, 2, 3, and what about 4? He can play down and or making the 5 or burying 2 for sure and 4 down. So I think if Arsham rolls something big, for example double 6 or double 5, soon there is a recue potential for him. Especially if you think that you are playing against a pretty solid player. No need to keep the double. 5-2. Yeah, right now Arsham is trying to improve his checkers position in the home board. Yeah, 2 checkers down on the 12th. Five to no sixes. Some problems for Marat, really. And Arsham is thinking about recube. So as I mentioned, after double six, his position developed by a moderate margin, not by big, but by moderate. I think a little bit early to recube. 5-3 Bahrain on the 3 point. Double 3. Only sixes needed for Marat, making the ace, and from the 6 reasonable. 6 nice, but 5 not good. Alright, so aces, 2 deuce and 3s activated for Marat, making the 5 to have one more checker and unstaking the 6. Oh, double 6. Super joker for Marat for sure, super. I think Arsham right now is so happy not to receive this position, really. So ace and 3, nice. Yeah, Bahrain, no need to stay, really. Four, 5, a little bit blinked. Yeah, from the rear, double 3, nice. So Marat is ready for bearing off. All the way 6-4. No 3s, only 6s. 3 blocked. So what about this roll? How to play? 5 in. Right, he's trying to block 3s, 4s. 5 good, so 3 blocked. 6-5, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, all the way from the rear, from the 15. Oh, double 3, nice roll, good shot. So I think Marat is huge, big favorite to win for sure. All 11 checkers stacked on the ace. No wastages for sure. 5 and 3 off. Only big doublets for Arsham. Only big doublets. I think no chances. It is a gene. Yeah, no chances for sure. So 2-0. Marat is leading.
Пусто-пусто тоже бегал.
Game number 2, opening for Marat. making the 14. So as I mentioned before, almost all moves, almost all rolls in the beginning are forced in Longgammon. So I would like to remind you some specifics, especially in the opening. If you roll double 3, double 4, double 6, you can, or not can, you should play with 2 checkers from the head. This is exceptional rule, only for opening. First roll for sure. Making the bar and from the head, so Marat is playing so fast. So 5 away, 7 away. Making this 17. Why he played that? Because he could play down for sure, making the 8, but actually there was no 2, and that's why he decided to play all the way. 1-4, 4 step up, and it's from the head. Oh, double 5, nice shot from the head all the way, yeah, and making the 14. Very good for racing, and so we have one more checker in the second quadrant. So right now Marat decides to block the 5 or any 5s from the head, because he noticed that other big doublet like double 5 will be not so good really for him. Okay, from ace from the head and 5 down, making another great point in order in the second quadrant. So I think Marat is going to make one more point in the home board. Actually 6-1 does not allow this. Double 4 all blocked from the head, not good really. 1-2 for sure, making the 5. But what about other 2 4s? For sure, yeah, play down, and I think Baron making the ace. Why not to play this? And I say, actually, yeah, this is my play. Three one for Marat, all the way from the 24. Nice response by Arsham. Double 5 all the way, making the 4. Yeah, pretty good roll. So actually Arsham has a potential to make another great point, number 3. So actually he will have 3-point prime in order. Yeah, double 6, great shot. Actually he cannot play from the head right now, so 6 is blocked from the 24, and I think he's forced to play from the 23. But anyway, very nice shot for Arsham. (3-1) for Marat, not big number for sure. Actually, how many checkers left for Arsham on the head? I think 4 for sure, maybe the 5, maybe 5s. So let's check information about other streams. So what about table number 2? Actually, I cannot see the names. I think Edward Makchan. He's playing. So what about stream number 3? Bykovsky Roman versus Artashes Agababyan. So the score is 1-0 in favor of Artashes. Artashes, by the way, played on the stage, if I'm not mistaken, day one or day 2, something like that. Actually, he's one of the most decorated Longgammon players from Russia, and I think he's doing well in this tournament. So we are back to the stage, to the stream number 1. It's still in the middle, 3-1 by Arsham, making the 23 and step up to the 14. I think Arsham is ahead in the race by small margin, but anyway, I do not see any cube potential right now, because if you are ahead in the race by small margin or moderate margin, I think it's not enough. But at this score, he can double for sure, but it will be a little bit early. 6-2. What about this play? Step up to the 22 and making the 8. Yeah, 5 to the mid and 6 down. Yeah, Marat stays back. Why? Because he's trying to block some numbers, some checkers in the third quarter of Arsham. Two, 6, yeah, run. Yeah, just raise. So if you have the raise, just raise. No need to stay back, really. So 6, okay. And 2 down. So right now it's time to think about doubling for sure. Nice double. Nice double. Actually, Marat is trying to count pips to understand what the difference in the racing, so he doesn't want to continue the game. Okay, 2-1. Game number 3, so we're back. 6-5 all the way for sure. This is opening. No other options to play, really. Oh, Marat started playing so fast, really, like it blitz format. 6-2, all the way making the 16. So, oh, nice shot by Arsham. He has very good attack structure. Double 2, not good. Actually, he cannot play to the outfield. All the way from the 24, making 16, oh sorry, 17. Aces, aces blocked from the hand, that's why he made the mate. Nice 3 and 4 by Marat. So according to my information, let's commentate and let's analyze this cube. Nice double by Marat, and Arsham doesn't want to continue. Why? Because Marat made 3 points in the second quarter ahead of Arsham's head, so that's why Arsham thought it's gonna be gammon, or this position was gammonish. So according to my information, this is round number 7, and after this match we're going to stream round number 8, Longgammon main, and after this, after the lunch break, backgammon matches will be resumed at 4 p.m. local time. So this is information I think will be useful for backgammon fans, because we are at World Longgammon Championship 2026 and Grand Prix of Georgia 2026 in Tbilisi. So nice place and nice people here, very great warm atmosphere, and everything is good. So we see a lot of participants from over 60 countries around the globe, and this is the second series of IBF tournaments. So if you want to know much more information about this kind of tournaments, you should subscribe IBF channel on Telegram, and also you should subscribe YouTube channel to watch all streams. And I think if you want to participate, for sure just subscribe, or just go to the official website of IBF, and you will be informed and you will know all information about the next series for sure. And we're waiting for the 2 series more. So it's gonna be fun, I think. Yeah. So let's back to our match. Game number 4, if I'm not mistaken. 3-1, 4 away, 6 away. So Marat is favored by moderate margin. Double 3, nice. Nice for the race. I think all the way, no need to open the 17, because blue checkers is ready. Blue checker is ready for making the 17 or making the 5. aces. Marat cannot play down and cannot play from the head. A little bit tricky. And also he cannot play all the way from the 20 because due to the rules you cannot make the prime unless your opponent's one checker is there in the home board. So that's why Marat is thinking how to play aces. I would open the 6 and try to make other points, so leaving only the 6 for Arsham. Double 2, making the 3. No 2s from the head. Very awkward sequences for Marat right now. A step up to the 14. Double 2. Five for sure, and 3 step up, making the bar. Full prime versus full prime if we look at the board. One 5, making the 14 and step up with the ace. Especially at this score, Marat should play more conservatively with the cube. But Arsham must play more aggressively, really. And making the 3. So one more check in the home board. 3 all the way, making the mate. And what about the last one? Step up to the mate. Yeah, this is my play. Actually no threats from white checkers. Yeah. Making the 14 to have one more extra checker to play. Especially we're waiting for 6s. Marat prepared himself for 6s. If we look at 20 point, 14 and 8 point. Double 5, nice shot. Making the 4. So Marat has 3 checkers in the inner board. And right now Arsham making the 5, so the same number. 3 checkers. And what about 5? Yeah. Actually he doesn't want to run from the rear from 24 point. Now stepping up and 3 down. Arsham is ready to for 6s. So Arsham is ahead in the race for sure, and I like this double, especially if you look at the score. He's down, and for sure it's a logic double for me. But actually a little bit tricky for Marat. I think it looks passy for me because he is He's really behind the race by a big margin, and no need to take it. Otherwise, the score will be the equal 3-3. Maybe no need to waste your points. But anyway, it's so nice to think about this double. Anyway, Marat is trying to, I think he's trying to count pips. Yeah, correct. Pass. Pass for sure. Due to the race.
Это немало. Правильно?
Вопрос шанс перевернуть 4. А на своей курсе.
Если... Ты там, я здесь. Поехали?
Сейчас приедет.
So another great game. Wow, cube in play by Marat. A nice double. If you look at his structure, so his back structure is nice. It's pretty good and looks smoothly. So anyway, Arsham made the bar point, the 6 point, and actually he has 2 spares in the third quadrant, aiming at 11, and so that he can bury in the future. Aggressive double. I think there is a lot of potential for a cube at some point of this game. Maybe Asham is feel comfortable with this cube, I mean owning this cube. Alright, 6 making the 16 and 3 step up. 1-5. Not a lot of numbers. Arsham has to play down, only 2s, so absolutely he needs more spares at other points. One 6, nice shot, making the 16. So 2-point prime in the inner board of Arsham Sargsyan. 2-6 barrier into the 5. So aiming at the deuce and the ace points. double 4 blocked from good morning from Greece. So hello. Actually, we're greeting our greetings from Tbilisi, Georgia. 3-4. Yeah, making the ace for sure on 3 from the head. I think recoup potential is increasing. Five, 1, 5 making the bar or aiming at another open points in the inner board. Why not to play to the 14? Yeah, correct. Have one more spare and one more number 3 to play down. For 1. About these roll 2, 3, 3 for sure down and 2 step up to the bar point to the 18, double 6, nice, amazing shot. I like this play, looks aggressively, but don't be afraid of making the 23 point. Actually, why? Because Murat will be able not to keep this 6 prime. Making the 5. So, and from the rear. Oh, 2 is not good really. So Murat has a potential to face some trouble really. A little bit tricky how to play. Actually, he can make the 4 right from the 18. 6 to the 14 and down. 4-2. Yeah, 5 point prime. So Murat's position looks gammonish really after bad sequences from Arsham, especially after double 6 and double 2. So 2 bad sequences for Arsham, and Murat is huge favorite really. So he has 6 points on his side of the board, and so right now he has the second 6 point prime. Look at this position. Wow, what amazing swing. So we can see 4 checkers trapped for Arsham. In my humble opinion, it's so huge, and with 4 checkers back or trapped, actually gammon rates are so high really, and I think approximately around 90%. With 1 checker it's not gammon for sure. With 2 checker I think 50-50. 3 and 4 it's around from 80 to 90%. Anyway, we will see what's going to happen. but I think Marat is controlling the board, and I think he's considering, or he's trying to play on gammon for sure, to play smoothly, to play properly, and if we talk about gammon's position in the end, we should make the bigger points in our inner board. 3 down and 5, yeah, and he's trying to have one more spare on the 6. Six to the 14 and 4 to the 15. No need to stay back really. You just try to move your back checkers from the 4th quadrant to the 3rd one. So especially this core gammon potential is so vital, and Marat understands this, and trying to distribute his checkers in the inner board to maximize his gammon chances. Look at distributions of checkers in Marat's inner board. Looks smoothly. It looks well. Oh, sorry, 5 checkers trapped. Actually, I was wrong. Sorry, it's my bad. So it's much better really for Marat, and with 5 checkers, maybe you have approximately 95% of chances to win the gammon. So with 5 checkers, yeah, it's horrible, yeah. So if Marat wins this game by gammon and the entire match, his standings will be 8 wins, no losses. What amazing run! In the first World Gammon Championship 2026 in Tbilisi, Georgia. For sure, and no 3s. Yeah, this is a gammon for sure. I agree with our viewers, with our summer viewers from Greece. I think so. Actually, gammon rates are so high, almost 100%. But anyway, I think Asham has still some tiny chances to save the gammon. Five, 4, nice. So 5, 2. Double 3s, and this is forced. 1, 2. Cannot move. Yeah, these players, one of the leaders in the standings, so absolutely they're playing good, and so 5-3. 5-3 for sure. step up, escaping from the fall. Well, so congratulations for Marat, he won this match 7-2. Congratulations and thanks for Arsham for great match, for great performance. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. So we'll come back soon. Next match will be streamed soon in hour, approximately 1 p.m. local time. It should be Longgammon main tournament. So see you. Don't go far away.
Я его ловил бы багажник, просто так делал там. Я видел, что его нет. Его я не буду кроить, нет.
Уважаемые участники, пожалуйста, занимайте игровые места. Через 3 минуты все присутствующие будут запущены. Закон старт на трибуне. Longgammon main. Закон старт на трибуне. Через 3 минуты длинный main часы будут запущены. Пожалуйста, займите свои места. Please take your seat. Константин Пустовкин на первый стрим. Костя на главный стрим.
Все могут начинать.
Hello Longgammon fans, we are back. Round number 8. World Longgammon Championship 2026 in Tbilisi, Georgia. So, great matchup. I suppose we are going to watch Artashes Agababan representing the Russian Federation versus Konstantin Pustokhin representing the Russian Federation. So, I checked information about players. Both of them have 2 losses, so no right to lose this match. One of them will be eliminated after this match. So actually Cuban play and aggressive one, I think, and 1-0 in favor of Konstantin Pustokhin. Konstantin is representing the Chelyabinsk region and Artashes representing southern Russia, Pyatigorsk city. So nice response by Artashes. So aggressive cubes, 2 games in a row right now by Artashes. As I mentioned previously, Artashes is one of the most decorated Longgammon players, I think maybe of all time. It's my humble opinion. And Konstantin is a pretty solid player. He's a universal player. He plays Longgammon and Backgammon too at the same time. I think here in Georgia too. So actually a nice cube, and so snap pass by Konstantin, 1-1, so 6 away, 6 away. Nice run for both players, and so I would like to provide you with some useful information. I hope it will be useful for you. So we have 11 tables left. and 22 players left in the main Longgammon Championship 2026, the first World Longgammon Championship in Tbilisi here. So actually we have the leader. He is Marat Dalakan, 8 wins, no losses. What a nice run by Marat. So we are back to our stream on the stage. So I just would like to remind you should subscribe IBF YouTube channel and Telegram group in order to have and receive useful information about all things about standings, results, pairings and draws, etc. So, and of course, if you want to participate in next series of IBF tournaments, you should be informed, you should be subscribed. So actually we have 2 more streams, stream number 2. Let's check information who is playing on stream number 2 and stream number 3. Stream number 2 or table number 2, Alla Plieg versus Rodion Pliv. So 0-0, okay. And let's see what is happening on stream number 3. Stream number 3, Misak Geverkan versus Vagiv Agabov. So Misak Geverkan played, I think, 2 times on the stage at World Longgammon Championship. So actually he has 1 loss. Nice run by Misak. He one of the most decorated Longgammon players too. Okay, let's back to our match on the stage. So 1-1, 6 away, 6 away. Atashes plays for white checkers and Konstantin for blue checkers. 5-2 all the way, 5 for sure from the head. What about 2? I think I would make the mid. I would make the mid, or so this is move is reasonable for me. Why? Because Konstantin thinking he wants to make other points, leaving on the 6 point for Atashes, because all we know that 6 point is so difficult to bear off from, and all players try to leave on the 6 point if we talk about bear off positions. 2 for sure from the head and 3 step up. Double 4, nice nice response. 2 4 for sure to the 16. What about next 2 4s? Actually Konstantin cannot play down because he wants only 5s and 6s and no spares on these 2 points. 1 3 4 for Konstantin, and actually no aces. It's not good for him because he would love to play to the mid, but actually where to play the ace? No aces. Yeah, he's forced to open the 15, but anyway he has 2 spares. Nice. 6-1 by Atashes. How about to play? Actually he's considering to make the 3rd point. Yeah, right now he's pointing out at this point. Yeah, step up for sure. What about 6? We have 2 options: making the 3rd point or have 1 more spare in the outfield in the 3rd quadrant. 4-3. Actually no 5s, no 6s, and that's why not good, because no spares aiming at open points in the inner board. Actually, you cannot play with the 5 to the home board, so that's why you should play to the outfield, making the 17. Another bad sequence for Konstantin. Double 3, no 3s from the head. Actually, it's not good. I think right now Artashes will be thinking about doubling action. Yeah, bad sequences for Konstantin. What about other 3s? Yeah, I think it's time to double, really. I like this cube if it turned. If it would be turned. Alright, 4-1, no cube. Cube still in the middle. For 1, you cannot play or make point in the inner board. Actually, awkward roll for Artashes. Making the bar, so blocking the 5s. Five for sure, I think, play down. Yeah, for sure, to have one more extra checker. So why not to double here? I think he's playing on gammon, okay? Actually, I would double. Really, maybe 2 turns before. One 3, making the 5. No aces. From 14 to the mid. No other option. Or you can step up, making the 4. Yeah, nice. Actually, I like this play. Really. Double 3, making bar points. So yeah, Artashes decided to play on gammon. Awkward low a little bit, and he could not play down. So 3, 4, nice, super joker. One more checker played from the head, so Konstantin has 4 checkers on the head, but Artashes only 1, so his position looks more smoothly, more balanced and well distributed. Five 3 all the way, so only 4s, no 4s, 5 down and making the bar. Yeah, trying to block some numbers, Artashes numbers, like double 3 will be not good for him. So we have a comment from our viewers. He played 2 4s. Okay, maybe he played. Actually, I do not remember this moment. So if one of players has some technical issues, he can ask a special personnel or staff or arbiter to review the moment of the game. Good afternoon from Istanbul, Mason with us. So Hello, Mason. Nice to see you. Nice to write your comments. So I just keep in the action. Let's try to understand, to analyze this position. Actually, I like this cube because Artashes position is more developed, and actually I think a little bit it looks like a market loser for me because, as I said and mentioned previously, Artashes should have doubled 2 or maybe 3 or 4 moves before. Anyway, this is pass. I like this pass. Correct play for me. So I just would like to remind you, dear viewers, so this is the final. This is the final or the last Longgammon match for today, day number 4. So after this match, we will have a break, lunch break, and then we'll come back soon, for sure. And backgammon matches will be resumed. So, and I think, Sebastian Wilkinson, our amazing commentator, will join and will be commentating. Another game, 5-3. Nice response by Konstantin. Yeah, actually, nice comment from Stavro Spetmezis 1739. Sorry for my pronunciation, I hope it was correct. And so we have actually, I commentated one match with a player from Greece, Zoidis Telemakos. I hope I was right, and please correct me if I'm wrong. So actually I like his style of the game, and we talked a little bit to him, and he provided us with some information about your variation of the game or Longgammon in your country in Greece. So it's nice to see other players, not only from Russia, Georgia, Armenia, on post-Soviet Union republics, but also from Europe, especially from Greece. So it's very nice. And actually I personally heard that in Greece this variation of the game is popular. Maybe there are some technical differences or something like that in rules, but anyway, it's so nice to see Greek players also. So, and Zoidis played well, and I think he did well. And I don't know, let me check information. Is he still in the tournament or out? I would like to check information from our special website, official website. If you want, you can go. So sportnardy.info. So you can follow this official website. So you can switch to the English and know all information, read all information. So what about the Greek player Zoidis Telemakos? Yeah, he's out, he's eliminated. Yeah, his standings is 5 wins and 3 losses. So anyway, for me, nice run, it's pretty solid. And he played, I remember, if I'm not mistaken, he played versus Artashes Agaba, so not Ashot Arzumanyan. Ashot Arzumanyan is very well known, is very popular Longgammon player, I mean, in the Russian Federation. So let's come back to our match, and cube still in the middle. 5-2. Making the 3. One, two, not good response by Artashes. Yeah, step up to the 16 and ace from the head from 24 point. 4, 6, 6 down. I like this play, and 4 from the head for sure. Three one all the way, making the 20. Nice 5 by Konstantin. So he has 2 points made, the deuce and the third. And actually double 2 is not good for Artashes. And now Konstantin thinking about doubling cube. I like this cube, very aggressive and actually reasonable for me. Why? Because he's down in the match, and I like his position more developed in comparison with Artashev's position, and so actually he's threatening with making the ace, and he can secure his 4-point prime, corner prime. This is a prime between two quarters. For example, the third one and the fourth one and the first. If we look at the Konstantin's position, so nice 2-2, 5 away, 5 away. Konstantin tied the game. Two 6, another opening. It looks equal for both players. Four, 6 for sure from the head, and what about 2s? Actually, yeah, I like. Okay, he is blocking the 6s for white. Sorry, for blue checkers, especially for blue checker on the mate. Six 4 all the way, aiming with the 5 at 9 point. Making this point and 5 from the bar to the 14. Double 2. Oh, sorry, this is a cube. This is a cube after double 2. Nice. Actually, I like the style of playing by Konstantin. Why? Because he's playing versus one of the strongest, in my personal opinion. He plays one of the strongest players from Petegorsk City, Artashes Agababan, and I think he must play aggressively with cube action. And if we look at his position, especially back checkers, looks nice to play. Position looks more smoothly, and Artashev's position looks like strip position, and maybe there are some gammon potential for Konstantin, but anyway, tough decision for Artashev, really. It looks like a takey, but I think Artashev is not happy to take this cube, really. Yeah, I understand his decision. Three, 2, 4 away, 5 away. Opening for Konstantin. Double 3, nice response by Artashes. He cannot play 6 down, 6 blocked. That's why he played all the way from the head. Yeah, he must pass, so this is comment for the previous decision. Yeah, I think so. Not good to continue the previous game, actually game on potential. So he passed. I think it's right decision in my humble opinion. Three, 2 all the way, making the 19. So Konstantin has direct 6s from the 14. 2-1. Why not to play down? Yeah, correct. This is my play. Aces, awkward roll really, and that's why Konstantin thinking about cube, maybe a little bit early, because Artashes position is not stripped, as it was in the previous game. 4-2, 2 from the head over 4. Play down or play all the way? Play down, yeah. Aiming at the bar point or another open point in the inner board, like this move. Three, 2 from the head all the way, making the 19. What about this play by Konstantin? No 2 from the head. He would love to play down with 5 and making bar point nice. So blocking the 6s. So aces, 4s and 6s blocked. And that's why combined 6, 2, 4 and blocked. You cannot play all the way. That's why he opened. So nice cube, lovely one. Actually, I like style of play by Konstantin. Really, it looks good for me. So when Artashes, I think he decided to take this cube. Not spending a lot of time for analyzing the position. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it's tricky one. You can make the 21, or you can play one from the head and make the 16, because these 2 spares aiming at open points, so Artashes has one more spare on the 5. Yeah, 4 for sure, and 3 from the head. Aces to deuce. Oh, not good roll at all. He cannot make a point in his inner board. 1-3 for Konstantin. A little bit awkward roll for me, so you cannot achieve anything on the board. I would play from the head for sure, yeah. Let's step up to the mid. Activated the 5s. 6-4 all the way. So 3 points made by Artashev in his home board. Looks nice for me. And actually, if he runs from the rear with his back checkers, maybe some recoup potential will be activated, and now he's thinking about recoup, especially this score. Yeah, good decision for Artashes. You do have a lot of time, really over 9 minutes, and why not to think, wow, nice recoup, aggressive. Why? Actually, because as I mentioned before, he made 3 points in his inner ball. This is the first aspect. The second one, I do not think he is behind the race. Maybe race is equal, or maybe Konstantin is leading in the race by a small margin. But anyway, this is the second aspect, very important for decision. I mean, doubling keep decision. And the third one, the third aspect is no threats. No threats for losing gammon, for example, on cube on 2. So, and the fourth aspect is Artashes is down in this match. 2, 3, 5 away, 4 away, and 4 cube looks good for me. Yeah, actually, I would take it. Yeah, I agree with you. We have another great comment. I believe he takes. Yeah, for sure. For me, it looks takey, really. I do not see this as a pass. Actually, especially this score. You're leading 3-2, 4 away. So this is game will be the final for you for the entire match. So nice. Six-3 all the way, yeah. You have to bring one more spare to have direct numbers from the third quadrant to the second one. Three, 5, yeah, making the meet. Correct play. Double 2, actually awkward roll. Why? You cannot play from the bar point, from the 2 bar points, from the 19, 18. So actually you cannot play down from the 14. Only you can do is to play from the rear, from 23 point. So Konstantin's position looks a little bit stripped or undeveloped. Double 2, another double 2 by Konstantin. 2 bad sequences in a row for him. So he needs only 5s, 4s to bring all 5 checkers and 3 checkers on the 2 bar points, number 19 and 18. Six down for sure and making the ace. Nice play by Artashes. Ace and 5, lovely one. Five to the 14 and 2 step up close to the inner board. So Artashev's position looks more smoothly, more balanced, and and more enjoyable to play, really. 1-3 for Konstantin, 3 down, and ace from the bar point. Reroll. 6 is nice. Actually, I would play to the 5. And what about 3? Yeah. Step up to the inner board. This is my play. So let me check some information. Maybe we have some results from other tables. All right. We have some preliminary results from other tables. So table number 2, Georgian Misak, Abbasov Vagiv, 2-1 in favor of Misak. Nice, nice roll. Anyway, and staking the. Oh, thanks so much for our stream director Edward Tkachenko. He's doing great job, and this all staff behind the scene. Thank you so much for these switching streams. So we watch other streams on the right corner. Double 4. You cannot play from the rear, yeah, and actually it was illegal, and that's why Konstantin fixed and noticed. Yeah, you cannot play from the rear, some troubles. Atash's face is now. Fours, for example, would be nice for Konstantin. Oh, he cannot do anything really with this roll. Three, 4. I think Atash should play from the rear. Yeah. No need to stay back because Atash is ahead in the race. Double 4. Step up from the 24. And what about others? 1-5 for sure. Run. No need to stay back because you have only 3s, 5s and 6s, and you have also awkward and horrible rolls. 5-2. So Artashes goes to the racing mode. Four checkers in Konstantin's inner board versus 5 in Artash's home board. But the points made by Artashes look much better for me. I would play 5 to the inner board, yeah, on the 4. And what about 3? A little bit awkward from the rear, from the... Or you can step up. Yeah, I think Artaxerxes is favorite to win this game. I agree with you. And so he's controlling this game for sure. So Constantine, to survive this game and win the game and the entire match, he must roll something big doublets right now. For example, double 5s, I think, or double 6s would be much better, because he's ready for 6s. Oh, reroll, yeah. Four, 2 all the way, making the 6. Yeah, from the 12. 5-1 for sure to the home board. And step up, yeah, correct. From the 10 to the 9 to the home board for sure. So Constantine has some potential to block Artaxerxes numbers, for example 3s, 4s, aces, 2s, yeah, but big numbers are very good for Artaxerxes and not good for Constantine. 6-5, nice. Anyway, it's right decision to run from the rear, because some 3s, some 4s, or double 3s, double 4 would be horrible for Constantine, and he would be forced to play from the 17 or 14 or even 18. Five, 6. Not bad for him, not bad for racing. But anyway, he needs one big doublet. One big doublet for sure to catch up in the race. So we have a question from our viewer, Mason. When does BG backgammon start, folks? So if I'm not mistaken, backgammon matches will be resumed at 4 p.m. local time. 4 p.m. local time, BG will be resumed. So please know and do not forget about it. And we're waiting for you, and especially Sebastian Wilkinson, our amazing commentator, will join and will communicate and will work with you guys. 4 p.m. local time, Tbilisi time. So 4-2 for Constantine. Yeah, a lot of stacks on the 5, on the 6 for Constantine. Oh, no, it would be illegal. No aces, no 2s. So some blocking potential activated by Constantine. Yeah, 6 for sure and 4 down. Double 3, so and 1 checker off. Oh, double 6 is nice response. Actually, that was brutal by Constantine. One more doublet, big doublet. 6, very good. 5, 3, 2 off. So anyway, double 5, double 6. No wastages for Konstantin. Oh. But anyway, it's okay for attaches. So shaking. 5's nice. No 3's. I think unstack the 5. Actually, I would unstack the 5, but maybe this was correct too. Unstacking the 6. 1, 2. Okay, not good for attaches. And very good for Konstantin. 4, 2. So if he unstacked the 5, he would bear off 2 checkers right now, but no 2s really. 4 for sure. 4 for sure, yeah, unstacking the 5 because a lot of checkers on the 5 point. 4, 2. One big doublet for Konstantin, and he's still in the game. 6, 3 the K. 4-1, another wastages, yeah. Aces are horrible for attaches. Oh, 3, 3-1. 1, 3, another horrible ace. What a bad sequence for attaches. I think he's so disappointed right now, really. Yeah, bad rolls for him. He's giving some chances for Konstantin right now. He's thinking about the ace, yeah. Where to play the ace? Maybe, yeah, to the ace. Actually, this might play. I'm not sure, but yeah, correct. He should put the ace in the corner before. 5 nice, 5 lovely one for Konstantin. He's still in the game. Oh, 5, 6 good, very good for attaches. So no need to hurry up. Shaking constant. So, oh, 4's not good. Yeah. What about ace? Maybe to the deuce. Yeah, I would play 2-1. Whoa! Oh my God! 2-1. What a horrible roll by attaches. So he's giving huge chances for Konstantin. But anyway, Konstantin has not already rolled, really. Wow, what a sequences. This is Longgammon. Nice for Konstantin. So congratulations for Konstantin. He wins this game and the entire match, so 7-2. Thanks for watching, guys. It was so interesting to watch this match. So we have lunch break, and do not go far away. We will come back at 4 p.m. local time, local Tbilisi time. See you.